Hello, hello, hello. I hope everything is working correctly now. I kind of uh kind of forgot that I have to do a little bit of preparation. First of all, hi Chami. Yeah, long time no talking. I think it's been a full 15 minutes. Works on my machine, yes. I uh I think everything works now. I've noticed that if I activate a certain kind of scene transition. For example, if I go into the like my stream start has my microphone, I think, so I can still talk with you. But apparently, there is like a option to scene duplicate, which does a very funny thing, which is this, which it shouldn't do, and I don't know how to fix that. So yeah, unfortunately, I can't use the duplication, which technically just means I can't like edit my scenes without anyone seeing them while I edit them, which is fine. Like that's no problem. It's just that for some, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. Yeah, kind of. But this like the scene duplication thing, like I don't know why it is broken currently in OBS, but it is. Um, which they should be working on. Like I don't think that's a great thing to like have. But there's a lot of things that are kind of not great with OBS, but at the end of the day, OBS is a free software. So yeah. Hi Jay, how you doing? Uh Jay is a fellow streamer and you can find him in his speakeasy. I think you're quote unquote done with your move with moving, right? So you're back to streaming in the in general. Let me give you a shout out. Plenty of stuff to do still. I see, I see. I wanted to do shout out, but I ain't got any power here. No, I still I have to learn this now. So especially after Sawi made me a mod, I have to like train to do the commands, obviously. So I'll do that myself for now. But yeah, I've what did I want to talk about? I wanted to talk a little bit about the situation with my streaming, because there's for now not gonna be any VR streaming because it's on the same machine, and streaming as well as VR does not work even on a very high power machine. Like this is a beast. This gaming machine I am streaming from right now is it has the best like AMD Ryzen processor. Like I did not I did a good I did get a good deal on like the best model of the Ryzen processor. It has the best motherboard component for that. It has ultra fast RAM and it has a 4060, which is not the highest end, but it should definitely be able to easily render VR, which it does. Like if I only start VR normally, then yeah, it's no problem. But apparently it has a problem with streaming as well as VR. Like that's the point where it's too much apparently. I'm technically a senpai. Yeah, you're technically my mod senpai. this this is a Kohai moderator. I'm a co-high moderator at the moment. So yeah, I will be trying to get the Linux machine to work again. And if I, for some reason, can't get the technical issues fixed until Saturday, I might just do something like text stream. Like if I get it to work like the other direction. Because currently I have a plugin, which is a so-called NDI plugin, which lets me stream the OBS preview into my network. And my other OBS can just get the video signal with audio, and it just displays it. Like there's one machine that does the game rendering, and I can just send the video feedback, the video and audio feedback to the Linux machine. Hi TK, how are you doing? Yeah, so basically that goes in both directions. Like the plugin supports server as well as just your normal like client. So I can technically just go back and forth. Like there should be easily the ability to just send from the Linux machine, which probably will then be very like it will probably be the same stuttering that occurs, but only in the scene with the Linux machine. So that would be fine for a text stream to kind of go into how I try to repair the OBS. And I did order, like, because it's my last resort, I have been kind of cutting down on what the exact problem is. And I've came to the conclusion that the scenes or on OBS on the Linux machine have been too complicated. Sadly, I have to go. No problem. Just I know you were meeting up with friends. Just have fun. Don't worry. Good. I just finished watching ReZero season 3. Oh my god. And you're still feeling good? God damn. Meeting up with my friends. Yeah. Have fun. You have fun too. Don't worry about me. I'll manage. But yeah, I've cut down kind of. I've broken down the scenes, and one of the things that I have like found out is that you have like a scene collection, and the scene collection you can have multiple like overall like setups. Basically you can import and export them. So I've been playing around with that, and for some reason a completely new scene does not have the problems that my current scene has. So I've been building up basically my old scene from scratch, and I try to find out at what point the actual problem occurs, because one of the things I have found out is that if I go, for example, my starting screen has the rain sounds and thunder sounds, and for some reason, I don't know what exact reason it is, but for some reason, if I fuse both audio lines, like both audio files, if I fuse them to one, then I save like on 5% of the stuttering. Like 5% of the frame loss goes away, just like that, by combining these two. So my theory is, with supported, like this is just evidence supporting my theory. And my theory is that the communication between the processor, RAM, and GPU is too slow for OBS to properly run, like process the media. So I will be cutting down on the media inputs. Like I have for streaming, I have the double microphone setup, which I will be cutting down on. I will probably, like if I do some kind of weird setup, there is very weird things you can do on Linux with the Pulse Audio, which I'm using. I've also heard that Pipewire is like a thing that people also use on Linux to do the streaming stuff. But there is like a version of Pulse Audio and Pipewire that just works together, like that both work together, which is interesting, which I apparently have. I don't know like when I installed it, but I have it. And there is like other like visual, like for example, if you have like a Mac or a Windows PC, you will usually just log into your Windows or your Mac, and you'll have like your default like interaction, like overview with your desktop and your file thingy, like File Explorer and stuff. And apparently for Linux, you can just hook up any display thingy for whatever, and it apparently, depending on what you start, like there's different sessions which you can start, and there's like a very low intensity one that I will try out. So yeah, that's basically what I will be trying. I've also ordered RAM that is like has 50% more clock speed, which is extremely fast. Not extremely fast, but extremely more fast. Like it's faster. it's 50% faster, which is definitely an improvement. Like it's not double as fast. It's like plus half fast, which anyone who is playing MMORPGs like 50% faster, you know what that means. So yeah, I will try to get that fixed. Like hope not all hope is lost. I'm still very much hopeful that the double PC setup returns. I am gonna cut down on a lot of the extras. Like I am thinking about the clock that I have up here. Like I can make it blink for now. And this clock is like, you see that it's up there. It's like 100 pixels high, like 150 pixels high, and a little bit something like 300 pixels wide. But rendering wise, it's a full HD display, which for some reason I can't like make it smaller. Like if I make it smaller, like if I make it like like to 20% smaller, I'll just do that to demonstrate. Like if I make it 20%, it only shows like the upper corner, not even like it's also been it's also been shrunken. So yeah, that's for some reason it only works if you do it as full rendering, and I can like build that thing myself. Like I have a Raspberry Pi which provides a, what do we call it, a little HTML server, more or less, like a little widget, or not really widget, like a little homepage. That's what I wanted to say. Um, so if I don't, apparently I don't have it here, but if I add a browser, I can go to my website, which is basically just a plain old like thing. And oh, apparently, why is it not showing? Any reason why it's not showing? It is there. So, and it should be no problem rendering in any kind of size. So why does it not show? On top? Why does it not show? We have like a... what is it? Home? There. No, it's working. Oh, I'm an idiot. I don't have the correct name server. That's what I wanted to show you. Like currently, that's my homepage, more or less, which you can actually find here. And if you are like a gray hacker, you can try to like find out like the thing I was most concerned about was DDoSing. So if you're like a gray hacker and you know like if there's like a thing you can do to tell me if there's any like attack point, because I am, when it comes to cybersecurity, I only know the basics, like don't share your password and stuff. So honestly, um, if there's like somebody who knows a little bit more about how these kind of attacks work, I would be glad to get some feedback on that. Like I shouldn't be able, or nobody should be able to actually kind of DDoS me with this sort of setup I made, but honestly, there's probably always a way, and just yeah, like I just don't know if this is like safe, because this in the first place was meant to be used for a gaming server for a community. So basically, I want people to be able to get on servers that I host in my own home because I have the hardware kind of laying around. And I usually do like Minecraft servers for a few friends, but there is the potential of another server that I can like put together now that I have the RAM upgrade. There is the potential of me building another Ubuntu server machine where there's actually like 10 people Minecraft server possibilities with that. That's the base idea of why I at all have this website. It's for testing purposes, and yeah, that's basically all that is to that. I've also been I've seen a post recently that Twitch is kind of going ham when it comes to like view bots. Apparently they have like a very funny idea of how to identify a bot, which is basically every normal user behavior is a bot, and every not normal user behavior is not a bot. Apparently, I don't know for sure. Like these are just posts on the internet that I saw, but everyone is kind of angry at that, understandably so. If what I've seen is true, it's like they don't even know like how to define the behavior of a bot, which is as funny as it is scary. Like imagine you are a company that has been paving the road for streaming, and you don't even know how to define the behavior of a view bot. It's honestly very scary that a team of these kind of people can stay in business for so long. But yeah, it's apparently important if a viewer does not want to be seen by Twitch as a bot, that they kind of have to interact with the stream from time to time. Which, yeah, if you want, you can just type an emote like every half an hour or something. I don't mind. And I don't know what the implications are if you are like a viewer that almost never chats. Like if you never chat, then apparently Twitch kind of flags your account as a bot. So yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know if that's if they are just kind of going crazy now. Like they are the theories are like the suggested theories are that the how do you call it, the advertisers have kind of noticed that they don't make like a lot of money from the ads that they show, and they have probably been like writing bad emails to Twitch. That's the theory. So Twitch is now panicking and just swinging ban hammers around. So yeah, I really hope they don't just like at random get people banned for no reason at all. Because for the longest time, my account that I am streaming from right now was also just a mega lurker. Like I have never chatted. So I would honestly not enjoy people getting banned just because they don't write in chat. Which, yeah, that's stupid. Like I love my lurkers. Like even if Twitch doesn't count them, like Twitch tends to not count lurkers for some reason. Mostly probably the reasons that have been theorized. So yeah, Twitch doesn't like lurkers, but I love my lurkers. I want everyone to chill out here and don't feel the need to chat if they don't want to. Like I know people put streamers like me in the background to just have a little bit of background noise. Somebody just talking away, like a not broadcast, like podcast. Those kind of things. And I appreciate if you chose me to be that person. That makes me happy. So yeah, I hope Twitch gets its shit together. Like that's the hope I have. And other than that, I'll just continue doing what I have already planned. Like there's so much content that I have planned, quote unquote, that like for example, the Ratchet Clank series that we are only at the third. Like I've started like 2-3 months ago with streaming, and we are only at the third game, which means we have a lot to do. Like there's so much that we can do, and yeah, I will not deviate too much from that plan. Like I'm sorry if you don't like Ratchet Clank, but we are gonna do Monday Ratchet Clank for a long time. But if if you're into the other stuff, Friday and Saturday is different, a different kind of content. So if you don't like Ratchet Clank, you will always have the Saturday and Sunday to kind of see the other things that I do. So talking about Ratchet Clank, let me start my controller. Yeah, batteries look good. And we should be able, I will, because I am still kind of half managing everything over my Linux machine. Like my headset and audio setup is still on the Linux side. And I am seeing right now that there might be a little bit of a... Like this is correct. So why am I not hearing anything? I go into the games, the HDMI. Is there anything? There's nothing. Seem to remember that this is working though. Like let's try something. If I go over here. Okay, so it has to be on screen, I guess. I guess the HDMI in is a little bit loud, so I will be. I think I was putting it on 15 or something. Let's see. That's fine. Okay, I hope I don't accidentally blast your ears away. Okay. So this should be a good volume, I hope. If anything seems to be being kind of problematic, tell me straight away. I will fix it immediately. But with this current setup, I think everything should be fine. And we will start, and there's probably... Right. There are already at this screen Easter eggs, because we can start a demo, which I did by just pressing all the shoulder buttons at the same time, which unlocks a demo of Sly Cooper. I will take this time to change the category. There we go. It is the 2004 version. Alright. Yeah. Apparently I forgot to kind of change the language. So enjoy some German while I reset the console.
Nein, Sly, ich bin der Wizard und du bist Sitting.
All right. Yeah, but that was also just for like demonstrating that there is a kind of demo from the same in-house, basically. Like it's all Insomniac games. And in Ratchet Clank 2, there was a lot of Jack and Dexter references. And this one has a full-on demo inside for a completely different game, which is kind of bonkers in my opinion. Like there's a whole demo inside of this game. There's also a multiplayer, and we will quickly change the language to English. Oh, right, I have also forgotten to change the display for me. All right. Because I have like the big screen, like I have a big screen to kind of... Oh, what does it do? It is a widescreen technically. Okay. I do want the subtitles. I kind of missed them in the second Ratchet Clank. They kind of got rid of them for some reason, and I don't know. And there's stereo sound, which is fine. And we can adjust the screen, apparently. Okay. So we can, like, adjust the screen a little bit. Which I don't think I really need to. I would love, like, there are, like, black bars around the screen. Which is fine. Just kind of weird. Like, what happens if I turn off the 16 to 9? Nothing, apparently. That's a great option. Like, just nothing happens. Yeah, we have a... This is the first game of Ratchet Clank with a multiplayer, which is unfortunately not online anymore. It had an online setting, and I will show you a little bit of how this used to work. So you had like the online play, the local play. You could edit your profile. I don't think I want to go in there because I think there's my real name in there. But technically you can just online play, and back then you just had a LAN cable that you put into the PlayStation, and you immediately were able to like enter your network, like router passwords and stuff to get into the LAN, and you were just able to play online with people from all around the world. And I did that back then. I played with a few like matches. I played with people online, which was crazy back then. Like playing with people online in such a little shooter game was awesome. And you had this kind of like some more symmetrical than other match like maps. And yeah, you were just shooting away, like you were trying to get through to the bases. Like this one is a vehicle-less map. Like you have vehicles. Like this map has planes. This is very plane focused. Planes, quote unquote. This map, I think, has buggies and planes. And I think there are some maps that even had buggies only. And there are a lot like these ones are capture the flag only. Like you have siege mode, capture the flag mode, and I think deathmatch. Yeah. These are like the 3 modes. And yeah, you had like a very like this is the smallest basically for interesting little death matches. And oh no, I think this is the smallest. Like the matches you could play on here were very fun, and the maps were very they were quite thought out. And you can also like say, okay, you don't want specific weapons, so you put out you turn off some specific weapons, can allow vehicles, can display player names and stuff. Unlimited ammo for the really, really weird death matches. And yeah, charge boots, which are the rocket boots basically. You have a frag limit to determine a winner, and you can, like for the death matches, you can turn on teams or not. And yeah, you would basically play these matches, and you could play them online. And it was a crazy time back then. Like, I don't know when the last time was that these kind of games were possible. And yeah, I would love to have that kind of game like nowadays. Like it's such a niche game, but I would love to kind of host my own server so people can play again, which would be great. But yeah, that's probably not gonna happen ever. So we will make a new game. You see, this is sort of the last game I played. Like very, very, very many things that I played. I think this is because this memory card should be the one for my private playthroughs, where I played through this like March last year or something. Like this is already again some time ago, and yeah, we will just make a new save file.
My Blargian Snagglebeast devours your mutant swamp fly. Oh yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Hey, what are you doing?
Check and mate.
What? That's cheating.
On the contrary, The rules clearly state that the Blargian Snagglebeast has an allergic reaction to swamp flies that last 2 turns. Ooh, it is on again.
Your luck is extraordinary, sir. But do you lose as gracefully as you win?
I would not know, Maximilian. I never lose.
There is a first time for everything. Agent Clank! You missed! So much for the famous secret agent.
Shocking. Bring the car around, Jeeves, and mind the ejector seat this time.
Stay tuned for more Secret Agent Clank.
That was terrific.
Yeah, great. Change the channel.
But the man said to stay tuned.
We continue our live coverage from Veldin. Just hours ago, the planet was attacked without warning by a terrifying alien race known as the Tyrannoids. Officials believe that an evil robotic supervillain known as Dr. Nefarious is the mastermind behind the Tyrannoid attack. As you can see, the Galactic Rangers are putting up a valiant fight, but they are no match for these tentacle-eyed terrors. Indeed, this backwater planet may be completely destroyed in a matter of hours. Darla Gratch, Channel 64 News.
We're going home.
But Veldin is in the Solana galaxy. Oh no, not the gravimetric warp drive. The untested gravimetric warp drive? The one you built from Blargian scrap metal?
Coming?
We are doomed.
You were saying?
I stand corrected.
I just hope we're not too late.
Yeah, so the game picks up where the last game like kind of left us, where they just chill out in the apartment and do a lot of stuff. And we are back on Veldin. We are back in the first galaxy, and again, this game came out in an era where autosaving was just invented. So we get the little, this is the autosave. So don't save if you see this autosave. I will probably save anyways. I am kind of the generation where you just save all the time, basically. So I will be not talking over the cutscenes again, if I think about it. And yeah, let's just get right into it. Like, the premise is easy. Like, these aliens attack our planet and we will defend it now. I seem to have no weapons. And my camera seems to be inverted. Which I will immediately... Oh, this is also the first time we can, like, do a little bit of camera stuff. Like, we can lock the strafe mode, which I don't quite recommend. But you can do it. We can also go first person, which I tried once. It's not great. Especially if you want to, like, do melee. It's not... I don't recommend it. Yeah, you can do the lock strafe, but I don't really like the lock straight. It's the lock strafe. So I want to change the left and right movement, because I immediately noticed that is not gonna work like that for me. The rotation speed is fine. I don't need controller vibrations really. And definitely quick select pause is such a important tool. We can do some of this. I think music will be fine. Other than that, I think, yeah, this should be, yeah, this is a lot better for me.
These must be the Galactic Rangers.
Hey, look! It's a new sergeant!
Huh?
Here, Sarge, you can have my gun. There's too many of them! We're all gonna die!
Press
Yeah, so
circle
we
to
are that
fire your shock
sergeant now.
blaster.
We will just go ahead and blast away these guys with ease and style. Style and ease, which is considered steez.
Am I glad to see you, Sarge? We're pinned down by that enemy vehicle. Somebody's gotta take it out.
Let me guess. That somebody is me.
We gotta volunteer. Here, Sarge, take this. We'll cover you. From back there!
Try using the nitro launcher against that vehicle.
Yeah, very nice. They are giving us all their weapons, and we just need to take out the enemies for them.
To select weapons, hold triangle and select an icon with the left analog stick.
Yeah, I've also noticed that the other camera needs to be normal too, or I will kind of like
Hold L1 to precisely target your weapon.
Yeah, no, I don't precisely target. I don't do that. But yeah, the camera, like, don't know why, but I tend to have like the left and right to be like, if I press left, I want the camera to go left. And the up and down depends on, it's like, it's trained. I have the feeling like this is the only way I will not have any problems with the camera later. Yeah, so yeah, the electric defense troops are kind of cowards. They are robots that are afraid of getting dismantled, and yeah, they were built to fight, but they are not. They don't want to fight for some reason. Like they've been, I don't know if they need training since they are robots, but yeah, they're cowards, and we have to take care of everything for them because they are such cowards. And you will notice very quickly that there are like multiple
Your maximum nanotech
instances
level has increased.
where these guys will be following us on the battlefield. They basically don't do anything. They are there to give you the feeling of allies being there with you, but they do not have any impact at all. We did see, like, this is, if you remember from the first game, this is Ratchet's, whoa, that was fast. This is Ratchet's kind of workshop thingy. This is the bridge from the first game where they kind of where they kind of ended. Like this is the whole scene. Kind of, usually it would go further over there. That has kind of changed. And yeah, it's a little bit different from what we remember from the first game. But it's fine. It's for storytelling. They probably bombed it away or something. Like they completely destroyed it or something. That's my headcanon, yeah. Oh yeah, they also kind of salute you when you're around. There's also the economy of this game is even more broken because we already have like almost 10,000 points. Like a lot. There's also still the Captain Quark poster, which is kind of ironic. The only thing that stayed intact is this motherfucker.
What's the situation?
The Lloyds have fallen back to a base in F sector. We have orders to go in and take him out. F-sector? No way. Game over, man. We're all gonna end up as scrap metal.
Get back in there, trooper. We've got a planet to save.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, Ratchet kind of leading the troops now. Boosting morale. And we will now do a little bit of skydiving. And we have...
Afraid of heights.
yeah, we have these guys, like, skydiving with us. We can use them as shields, kind of.
Frosty people.
But there's always a certain amount of them exploding. Like, the rockets are kind of targeting them. So we will always end up with, at most, like 3 of them. And everything else, like, they can just die. Like, you can use them as shields for rockets that try to aim at you. You will like recognize the rockets that aim at you by their intensive red color. They are very red, basically. And yeah, some of the rockets are just generally there. Like the normal rockets have like white smoke coming out. And some of these white smoke rockets just aim at the galactic troops.
You can reverse the camera controls in the options menu.
You don't say, game. Okay, I definitely need to tune down the speed a little bit for... Like, this is the camera speed. Does it... Is there like a different kind of speed for... And what is this? Oh, okay. I will try... Like, does this change anything? This does massively change things, okay. Let's try that. Ouch. Oh yeah, we also start with a little bit more health. Like, the health pool is a lot higher. And we immediately, like, already have 2 upgrades, and the absolute end health pool is, I think, like 200 with everything. So yeah, grabbing the health packs, the health upgrades will be a lot different. Alright, I think we are done here. Next mission.
Sir, we have a transmission from the president.
How are things on the front lines, soldier? Is that Secret Agent Clank?
Greetings, sir. We're here to help.
Well, this is an honor, and I see you brought your chauffeur along.
What? No. Hold on a second, sir.
Agent Clank, we must stop Dr. Nefarious. As you may know, only one man has ever faced him and survived. I've just received a top secret report on that man's whereabouts. Here, take a look.
On tonight's episode of Nature's Mysteries, we examine the Florana tree beast. Deep in the dense growth of Florana's Jambu forest lives a mysterious creature. Or maybe he doesn't. It's one of Nature's Mysteries.
I seen him run right through our camping site. He was buck naked, screaming and holding a banana. Or maybe it weren't a banana. It could be
one of Nature's Mysteries. Legend tells that this mysterious creature is actually one of the greatest superheroes who ever lived. Shamed by his recent past, he is now one of Nature's Mysteries. Tune in and find out the answers.
We need you to find this man. The fate of the galaxy may depend on it.
Are you sure this is the guy you're looking for, Mr. President? Yeah, he seems like kind of a, wacko.
You may be right, but he's the best chance we've got. I know you boys won't let me down.
You can count on us, sir.
Hi, Moe, OG. Thanks for tuning in. How come Twitch streamers only want to play my favorite games when I never want to watch? It's never fair. Why can't you stream this way later on tonight instead of now? Not fair. Well, I am from Europe and I have like a very tight time schedule. I would love to stream late at night, but that's just not gonna be in my time schedule, unfortunately. I would love to be a little bit more USA friendly, but yeah, unfortunately I kind of not in the position to stream later or earlier. So yeah, if you want to watch the VODs, I am absolutely happy if you just watch the VODs. I try to download them as soon as possible and re-upload them to...
can be configured with multiple button maps, including a map that places the fire command on R1.
I see. Try to download and upload them later on YouTube as well. I think I've unfortunately like lost footage of like 3 streams because I forgot to download them. I hope that doesn't happen again, like ever. But yeah, I do upload the VODs on YouTube as well, so if you miss a stream, you can just watch the VOD instead. That's totally fine. Yeah, this is a kind of new addition to the 3rd game, which is a Bolt multiplayer, and there is additional Bolt multipliers in the New Game Plus. But for now, we get double the bolts if we hit this, and over here is like a very big collection of boxes that we can get. So yeah, we will just...
Jackpot crate multiplies all bolts and experience gained for a limited time.
Yeah, even experience. I didn't even know that experience gain is also covered. Like that was news to me actually. So we just whack away. There is an upgrade later in the game that makes this kind of bolt grabbing a lot easier. And we are at a bolt count where if we just grab a few more, we can get a weapon that is actually kind of nice to have here. We can get rid of these guys easy. And if we just get a little more right there, this is enough to get the new weapon, which I really appreciate to have around here, which is the M60 Storm. An excellent all-purpose weapon for a variety of situations, which is the correct description. Like, this is a blaster that is very versatile and in this game actually not as weak. Especially when it comes to recoil. And the damage is like great. Like this weapon, and it only gets better basically. We can... let's remove these real quick. Like this weapon is actually not a bad blaster. Like this thing can deal some pretty serious damage. Alright, let's see. We should not fall into the river water. I think there are like sharks in there.
To perform a high jump, hold R1 and press X.
Yeah, the old movement sets, like if you still know them, they still apply. I think we could technically change to the jetpack instead of the helipad. But I never play with the jetpack, like I don't know, I don't enjoy it as much as most people do. And I should stop trying to fight them with the... Like I tend to just keep fighting melee because I want to save ammo. Because I am one of those players that try to save ammo wherever possible, but it's really not necessary. I just tend to do it.
You can climb a ladder by jumping onto it and pressing X until you reach the top.
Yeah, I think this is the first time they actually kind of had a properly integrated ladder. Like, I can't remember with like a properly integrated ladder movement in the other games. This is already the first point where we kind of can get a bolt down here. The last game had platinum bolts, these are titan bolts. So, or titanium bolts, yes. Yeah, the games, at some point they stopped like trying to one-up the material that these bolts are made out of. But up until this installation, they had just plain old titanium bolts. Like, they tried to one-up the gold bolt with platinum and platinum bolts with titanium. And I think that stopped once the consoles changed. Oops. We are a little bit low on health. That is okay. We have a inferno box down here. These little boxes are pretty strong. The icon resembles kind of Ratchet going demon mode, and yeah, let's see how this looks like.
Inferno mode. Your armor and wrench attack have been greatly increased for a limited time.
Yeah, greatly increased is such an understatement because you don't take damage. You literally do not take damage. You are invincible.
To jump
Most things are
between walls,
invincible.
jump, then press X in midair while next to a wall.
Yeah, they still have the average, like, wall jump. And we can grab a little bit of health. The medipacks, I think, do like 5% or something of health back. Or 10% of health back, something like that. I don't think it's a fixed number anymore, but it's more of a your max health. So yeah, I think that it's like 10% or something. Like you get 10% health back whenever you collect one, which is not a lot. Like you still need like 10 of them to recover.
To use a zip line, stand under it and jump.
I know how a zipline works. Anyways, a little bit more action over here. Try to survive. Yeah, no biggie. Like the biggest problem apparently for me is like evading. Okay, but he went to take a bath. Yeah, the biggest problem is my hubris. Because I think I can do lots of things that I actually cannot do. Yeah, so down there is a cutscene again. So let's just get right into it.
Ratchet, we have company.
Where?
Behind you.
Where?
Behind you.
Very funny. You having a good time?
You trespass on sacred ground. Now you walk path of death.
But, sir...
Path of death!
Yeah, we are now on the path of death. This Ratchet Clank kind of goes more into the... what would you call it? This Ratchet Clank goes more into the... we do like a little level. And either it's gonna be some kind of... how do you call it in English? Like a parkour. Like there are lots of parkour thingies. This is also the first Ratchet Clank which introduces missions, which on this planet is this planet does not have missions yet, but it does kind of it does has this little like introduction to parkour, where it is actually designed to be a parkour with enemies in between. So yeah, this is specifically designed as a parkour, which, in my opinion, the level design is a... You can do a lot more with this level design.
To center the camera, tap L1.
Like you can do stuff like this. Like you can justify stuff like this, which you probably weren't really able to justify before in terms of level design. So I like that they tried that out, and there's a whole, like with Ratchet Clank 2 they introduced the arenas, and there is now a whole arena with dynamic parkour generation. Not quite the generated type, like it's not a roguelike, but it was kind of the beginning of actually kind of going into having a single level with multiple having a single level with multiple reuses. This is basically the beginning of that for Ratchet Clank. Yeah, I am not very good at it. We are almost at the finish line. And I almost got hit by a goddamn rock at the end. Okay. We could technically buy the plasma whip. I will not buy the plasma whip. This is a kind of glorified wrench, and honestly, you've seen this wrench, right? And I just remembered something, which I will now show you. I have to look something up real quick. But there is a code that we can enter. Whoops, no, I did not want to. There is a quote-unquote code, an actual cheat code, like you could usually get. Like if we go into the special, there are cheats. Like the game obviously has cheats, and usually you use skill points for that. There is 2 cheat codes that you can use, and I will use one of them. And I think the second cheat code is not meant to... Not specifically meant to be entered. Oh, that's the HD version, I guess. But this should be working. Okay. So yeah, we can pause the game. And go circle, square, up, down, left, left. And now we have a purple lightsaber, which works exactly the same as the wrench, but it's honestly so cool looking. And yeah, this is apparently a demo code. But yeah, this is we can also disable it again if we want to. But this is like literally meant to be input. Like this is just a cool thing that they added for you to play. Like it doesn't add damage, like it doesn't do more damage or anything. It's just a visual code that I really, really, really love. And I've never played the game any different. Like, look at this. Like, this just looks awesome. Yeah, and the plasma whip is kind of like your wrench with a little bit more range.
Cannot be.
Okay, we walked your path of death. Now, tell us what you know about Dr. Nefarious.
Huh?
Dr. Nefarious! They say you're the only man to ever beat him.
Huh?
Jeez, this guy's even dumber than...
Captain Quark?
Yeah, Captain Quark. That's it, Quark. You've had this coming for a long time.
Yeah, he's even dumber than Captain Quark, because he is Captain Quark. Big reveal. Yeah, we kind of want to distance ourselves a little bit from him, while keep shooting at him. We do get enough ammo to, like, mitigate everything. We do need to jump over his boomerang. We can't just try to evade it, which I tried to do, and it didn't work. Yeah, we need to immediately, once he throws it, like, just jump. As soon as he goes into his throwing animation, just jump. And we killed him.
So, Quark has completely lost his mind. Now what?
Just keep the mask on. He thinks you are his new leader.
Great.
Incoming call.
This is Captain Sasha of the Starship Phoenix. The President has asked me to assist you.
Hi.
I see you have located Captain Quark.
Yeah, we got him, but, well, he thinks he's a monkey.
Of course. Bring him to the Phoenix and we'll see what we can do. Sasha out.
Yeah, so there's Ratchet's new crush. For some reason, I don't know, like, there's no explanation where Angela from the second game went. And I don't think it's ever cleared up. But yeah, and Angela just went away. And this is the...
This ship is amazing.
Welcome aboard the Phoenix, gentlemen.
Whoa.
Impressive, isn't she? The Phoenix is the pride of the galactic fleet. She's equipped with the latest technology. Holodeck training suite, auto vendors for armor and weapons, virtual firing range, starfighter upgrade system, even a Gadgetron VG-9000 game system.
A VG-9000?
Of course. With a Mavix Fireball Pro controller, VR headset, and a zero-G dance pad attachment.
Will you marry me?
Well, you've obviously had an exhausting trip. Why don't you stop by your quarters? We prepared a custom living area for Quark, so he won't get in your way. Come meet me on the bridge when you're ready.
To view the world map, press Select or R3. Your weapon has upgraded. Weapons upgrade automatically when they're used frequently.
Hi, Tommy, welcome back. When your friend is a girl and she says 5 minutes, it's been over 30 minutes. Yeah, girl time works a little bit different. I also heard of girl math, so I think that plays into each other. But yeah, we just went through the first planet, and the first real planet that you can go to. And we just entered the Phoenix, which is our base of operation. And we can kind of visually tune our ship. Because unlike the previous, like the second game, the Ratchet Clank... what's it called in English? Because Ratchet Clank 2 is the official title in Germany, and it has like a subtitle for the English version. Girl math needs to be studied in more detail. Like your money is your sister's money. Ah, yeah. Kind of. Kind of like my car that I bought from my dad because I lent money to my dad and he gave me the car, like as an exchange, and now that's my little sister's car. Every time we talk about it. Like that kind of girl math. But yeah, we have a visual, like we can visually tune our ship, but it will not for Toyota. Yeah, it's dying. It's not doing well. Yeah, we can tune the ship like color-wise, and this time we don't have an additional resource, and I really like the green paint job. Like this, like in casual playthroughs, I also tend to just go with this paint job because it's such a nice paint job. And it only costs 500 bolts, which is nothing. We can also like get a little bit of revenge on Captain Quark because we can punch him. And he does take the hits very well. Oi, the beach is ready. What? What do we mean?
This is
When I
your
need...
Gadgetron weapons vendor. Here you can try out new weapons in a VR simulation before you buy them.
When I need her to take more time, now she's speed. I see. So always the the kind of opposite that you need. Yeah. So yeah, we just got told that we can actually test out the weapons before buying them. Have fun, you too. Have fun. Don't get into trouble that I wouldn't. We can... Yeah, we can get a suck cannon again, which we had in the first game. And we can also get an infector. Both of these weapons, or all of these three weapons, not that great. Honestly, not that great. But we can also get the Gadgetron. Like we can get a discount on everything basically by importing. Yeah, we get a 10% discount on all Gadgetron weapons. So we also unlocked a new skin apparently. You can select different skins. Yeah, so we get a discount on everything from here on out. I did want to buy the blaster in the first level for full price because the blaster just makes everything easier. Like everything is so much easier in the first level with the blaster. And yeah, from now on we get a little bit of a 10% discount. Most of these weapons are currently not worth it. Like I will show you how this weapon works in the VR.
The infector fires nanovirus globules that infect enemies on contact. Infected enemies will attack and infect other enemies until the infection wears off.
Yeah, basically we throw a ball of
Enemies hit by the
damage per
infector
second.
will continue taking damage until the infection wears off. Hitting an enemy with multiple infector shots will make the infection last longer.
Yeah, it's a flat DPS where we can only add to... Yes, you already told me that. Yeah, we kind of have these, like with the infector, it's like a DPS. They say that the enemies attack other enemies, but usually
This is
it's
our
just...
onboard Gadgetron armor vendor. We'll notify you whenever a new suit of armor is available for purchase.
Yeah, the infector not really great. Like the enemies either explode already or... Oh no, I don't have enough money for that. I would love to have that. Like 33% less damage is great. There's also, like one of the design things I find very funny is for symmetrical reasons they added like this. But it does not have anything in it, which is kind of sad. I would have loved to have something, at least a little bit like something there. Because
This
here...
is the Phoenix VR deck. Here you can train in combat simulations or practice using new gadgets.
Yeah, exactly what she said. And this is like the first quote-unquote arena that we can get into. Which there's one arena that is like a common plot point where we get stuff. And this is like a different arena. It's like the first arena basically for training stuff. And yeah, this. And I am kind of curious why they did it like this instead of adding it like to the little thing down there. But this is a trophy
Welcome
room.
to the Phoenix Trophy Room. Whenever a crew member is awarded a Medal of Honor, it is displayed here.
Yeah. Like design-wise, it wouldn't have changed anything to add this room like at that point. And even like this room, we'll get an explanation.
I'm sorry, that area is restricted. You don't have access yet.
Yeah, this area opens once we have every trophy. Every single trophy in this trophy room will open this door.
I'm sorry, that area is restricted. You don't have access yet.
I did that once, when I was a child.
These are your quarters. I set up the VG9000 to play vid comic discs.
How do you think he got like this?
Well, the life of an intergalactic superhero can be very stressful.
Yeah. Anyway, you're telling me this nutcase is our only hope for stopping Nefarious? We're hosed.
This is the VG9000 game system. If you have a vid comic, you could play it here. Great. Meet me on the bridge.
Press triangle to interrupt these messages. You can disable help messages in the options menu.
I noticed that I have been muted for like 5 minutes. What I was saying is like there is a glitch here that we can do later on, where we can get into this area and die because there is like these kind of glowing thingies. This is basic gist of what I said. What I'm also going to do, like, there is going to be a cutscene right here, and I really need to go AFK for a little moment, so I will leave you to the cutscene and be back as fast as I can.
We're losing the signal. Try boosting the power.
Isn't that the president?
They came out of nowhere! Tyrannoid invasion force! Presidential compound has been breached! Cannot hold out much longer here.
Mr. President! Dad! Are you there?
Dad?
Robotic citizens of the Solana Galaxy, the hour of your liberation is at hand! Too long have we robots suffered under the bigotry, the stupidity, the squishiness and foul stench of organic life forms. Soon, all robots will bask in the liberty and equality of my benevolent, iron-fisted rule. And as for you filthy organic life forms, you can look forward to being disintegrated. That's all for now.
Plot a course from Arcadia. Maximum speed. Prepare the dropship for planetary assault. We're going in.
We'll see you on Arcadia.
And I'm back. Almost made it in time. Yeah, so this is the bridge. We just had a little briefing with the president. Apparently, Sasha's dead. And yeah, the president isn't doing so well on Macadia. And we had our first interaction with Dr. Nefarious. Which the guy is the bad guy of this game. He is, if you've watched the movie, which the movie is not canon, but if you watched the movie, then yeah, this is the guy from the movie that is teaming up with the bad guy from the first game. So very weird. If you've played the games and you watched the movie like I did, like that didn't make sense how they handled in the movie. So yeah, it's this is like the canon like things that happen as far as I know. And yeah, we will now try to rescue the president.
To view your current missions, select the missions menu from the pause screen.
Oh yeah, I think this game was the first game. Excuse me. I think this game was the first game where you basically had to have like a little bit of an overview, because at some point it might get convoluted. So yeah, we'll just go ahead and yeah, this is our selection screen. Like, we have done everything we need to on Florania. I do like that the bolts, the Titan bolts are displayed down here, right here. So really nice update. You will obviously not really be able to see, because I am in the way, how many bolts are on each planet. But as of now, like, the Phoenix is on the Phoenix, there are 7 Titan bolts, which mostly you get from the arena. And on Macadia there are 3. And I think one of them is in the normal level and the others are in the mission area.
Glad you made it, sir! The presidential compound is on the other side of the city! Keep your head down! The Tyrannoids are crawling all over the place!
Tap triangle to cycle through the last 3 weapons you have equipped.
Greetings, sir. A second wave of Turnoids just landed. They're attacking the compound from the other side. We could sure use your help.
You got it.
Follow me to the dropship. Sarge, you're just in time. We must defend the presidential palace. The Noids are dropping in reinforcements! Secured. Nice work, ladies. Let's move out. Sarge, cover those Rangers. If we lose the whole squad, it's all over. Incoming!
This weapon upgrade features a lock-on mod. To lock on to enemies, press and hold L2 and R2.
They're everywhere! Woo! Thanks, Sarge. You saved our cans. We need to take out those enemy dropships. The sauces are just icing on the cake. Fire at will! Woo-hoo! Let him have it, Sarge! Covering fire! This is the last wave, Sarge. Don't give those pus buckets an inch. Nice shooting, Sarge. We can take it from here. Protect the repair crew! We need that turret back online! Keep them off our backs! We'll have this baby back up in no time! Covering fire! We've got to protect the repair crew! Keep it up! The repairs are almost finished. The repairs are finished! Now we'll give those Noids a taste of their own medicine! The Noids have launched an all-out assault! We need those air defenses online yesterday!
Enemies appear red on the radar. Allies appear blue. Mission objectives appear green.
Those turrets can only target aircraft! You'll need to handle the ground ground troops yourself? Sarge, we just need one more turret to stop the Noid's cold. Mission accomplished. We'll take it from here, Sarge.
Agent Clank? You're even more impressive in person than you are on the holovid. And I must say, I've never seen a chauffeur
I
fight
forgot
like
to unmute
you
myself
do, son.
again.
Who says you
Since
can't
when have
find
I
good help
been
these
muted?
days, right, Clank? Sasha's told me a lot about you. Don't get any ideas, kid. She is way out of your league. Sasha filled me in on the Quark situation. I'm told the man thinks he's a monkey?
He has lost his memory, sir.
Well, then you'll simply have to find it for him. We need our star player back in the game ASAP. Is that understood?
Yes, sir.
My daughter tells me you're a man who's good with his hands, Ratchet.
Sir, I swear I never...
The city's laser shield went down during the attack. Now, we are defenseless without it. I sent out a repairman to fix it, but he disappeared. I need you to get that shield system back online.
Yes, sir. We're on it.
Alright, I don't know how much I've been, how long I've been muted. I hope it wasn't too long. I seem to remember unmuting myself after I went away. So I hope it's just been kind of in between. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know how much I have been yapping into the void without anyone hearing. We are at the quote-unquote final mission of this mission thingy, and yeah, we'll see. We'll see if there is if we can fix the problem.
You'll need this refractor gadget to restore power to the city's defense grid. Those laser beams are red hot, so make sure you turn the refractor field on before you touch them. Good luck.
Yeah, we get a new item. This is like the first gadget of this game. The first gimmick gadget. Let's remove that guy. Okay, so this is more of a riddle, like a puzzle part of the game.
The refractor will let you redirect laser beams. Just equip it and stand in the path of the laser. Hold L1 and use the left analog stick to aim the beam.
Yeah. In this game, we actually don't really have a problem with the weapons wheel. We can actually just go into the quick select, change the wheel, like switch the rings, and have our own individual gadget wheel for everything. So we can just remove, like from this quick select screen, we can just remove this one and have our weapons wheel just like this. I also kind of want this to like this a little bit. And yeah, there is less intrusion, which is really nice. And we can also do stuff like this. This gadget kind of has a weapon ability with it. And if I remember correctly, we actually kind of get a skill point for doing it, like hitting the enemies like this. So we will kind of try to get the skill points. I am unsure, like if I go into special and skill points, yeah, like stay squeaky clean. I think we already balked that a little bit because we need to do the parkour without getting hit once. There's a lot of Starship Phoenix kind of stuff. Reflect on how you score. I think this is what I meant. Like this is the skill point that we try to achieve.
Ratchet. The refractor can reflect beam attacks at enemies. Just hold L1 to aim the reflected beams.
Yeah. So we can send the rays of these enemies straight back to the center, which is very fun. We have one more of those boats, kind of. How were they called? I think they had a specific name. Like in German, they're called like Goldkurbel or something like that. Alright, a little bit of health. That was great. Oops. Let's do that real quick. I think there is like a specific thing we can't properly do yet. But yeah, there should be, if I remember correctly, like at least one Titan bolt somewhere around here. Oops, we did it. Oh yeah, this is fun. Like this is one of the things that kind of stands out because this is completely unnecessary game design and I love it. Like this is not necessary in any ways. It's just a fun thing a developer thought would be cool and he was absolutely right. Like just stepping on these. Like this is awesome. Also just classic Uno reverse cut. This is easy. And
Ratchet, there should be a spider symbol somewhere in that room. Use the beam to lead the spider drone over the symbol and then zap it with the laser.
yeah. So this spider really likes the ray. And it... yeah, I think something is not 100% correct. But anyways, the spider loves this kind of light. It's like a cat. And we can laser point it to this symbol. And it will... it activated this kind of thing up there. You can kind of still stand here a little bit. Try to get rid of these guys over there. Because there's still Like we didn't get the skill point yet. Now I got a skill point, okay. And we can actually look into the skill point menu and get a feedback on what we needed to do, and it's kill 25 enemies with the refractor. So yeah, killing enemies with the refractor, quite easy. And it's a free, basically a free skill point at this point. That's a great thing. Also, I kind of noticed that these... Okay, they are animated. I wanted to say, like, they seem to not be moving. They seem to be not animated for some reason. But they are. They're just very subtly animated. Because I would have been very concerned if for some reason the game was having so much trouble after all these years. But I guess this is mostly to reduce like lag and stuff. Like if you have these animations running all the time, it's probably a little bit more expensive to run on the PlayStation. So that's my theory, at least. There's also, and now I know what I was thinking that we are missing, because we can't get up here, which we would need for a additional, what's it called? For a Titan Bolt, I think. I'm pretty sure that Titan Bolt is up there somewhere. Yeah, there's the laser beam for doing some stuff. And I'm pretty sure at this point that we would need the laser beam, the magna boots to do stuff here, like a very specific thing. Like this also, like this, yeah, there's basically the Titan Bolt I was talking about. Anyways, yeah, we see a familiar face over there. Maybe not quite as well because the resolution is a little bit bad. But yeah, let's talk to an old friend.
Hey, look, it's Al. Got the shields up yet?
Silence! I am concentrating.
What the? That's a Quark vid comic.
Excuse me. It is a historically accurate interactive graphic novel.
How can you use the city's defense network to play a video game?
Simple. I bypassed the security server with a 626 hex matrix adapter and reprogrammed the graphic subprocessor.
No, I mean, it's... Clank, you speak, nerd.
It appears you have a feedback loop in the induction coils of your DB3 signal processor.
Impossible! I ran a recursive checksum on the signal matrix. Hey, there is a feedback loop. I don't know what happened to that.
May we borrow this vid comic?
Treat it gently. It is a first edition.
Perhaps this will help restore Quark's memory.
Shield power restored.
Yeah. So, because Al wanted to play a video game on his free time, he kind of let like a whole alien invasion happen because he didn't properly do his unit tests. That's what happens if you don't have unit tests. Although he is in production, so since he is programming and working in production, that's his own fault, kind of. He is his own man, so he decides if he wants to test in production or not. And he obviously didn't completely test every test case. So, not great, Al, not great. I'll leave a report for that. Yeah, we are done here for now. We don't get the Magna boots, so we will need to go back here at some later point. But yeah, this is kind of the mission system of Ratchet Clank 3. And we... like, this is the whole game, in a nutshell. Like, you have a little bit of an area that is not the mission. And a lot, like half of the planets will have this mission system. There are also a lot of planets that don't have the mission system, which is a great mix. Like, if you don't like the mission system, there is still like things you can do. Like, there is still content in the game that you will like. But yeah, the mission systems will reoccur a lot. And what also will reoccur a lot is us going back to the Starship Phoenix, because this is our hub point. Most of the story happens here. And we will now play the video game that we got from Al, which hopefully will return some of the memories to Captain Quark. Yeah, we will have to walk back ourselves. I don't think that switching to the Phoenix adds any weapons to this roster, so whenever you are entering a new level, I don't think the weapons will ever, like, there will ever be a new weapon just appearing once you go back to the Phoenix. And we can finally get the Magna Plate armor, which will greatly increase our defenses. Like, imagine instead of getting 3 points of damage, always getting only 2 points of damage. That's the kind of upgrade we are talking about here. We will go forth with the story. But before we do that, I want to punch Quark a little bit more, because he is still kind of a idiot that I think deserves a few more punches before he can remember everything. Alright.
Watch and learn, Clank. This is how a real hero gets it done.
These are the real-life adventures of Captain Quark, the greatest superhero the galaxy has ever known.
Hey, this thing on?
Meticulously reconstructed by our crack research team with the aid of eyewitness accounts, bathroom gossip, wild speculation, and a magic 8-ball. In the early days of the 5th Solarian equinox, the Solana galaxy was terrorized by a notorious pirate known as Captain Blackstar.
Ahoy! Anybody else got a craving for fish and chips?
Though still in the prime of his youth, Captain Quark was already a living legend.
I was beating him off with a stick.
However, no previous adventure could have prepared Quark for his encounter with the dread pirate Blackstar and his crew of... Oh, please tell me this is a typo.
That's robotic pirate ghosts. Guess reading wasn't your subject, eh, Professor?
Right. Now we begin the interactive portion of Episode 1. Booty is in the eye of the beholder.
Yeah, so Captain Quark is selling a bogus story, as always. We can actually, and I think this is unlocked from the start, we can enter a cheat code, which is up, up, down, down, left, right, wait, what was it? I remember the German. I remember the character telling you later. It's oben, oben und unten, links, rechts. Oben, oben und unten, links, rechts, Kreis, Quadrat, Quadrat. Up, up, down, down, left, right, circle, square, square. Which lets us play as Quark in a tutu. If you are like me and enjoy these kind of cheat codes very much, go ahead. It's a great cheat code.
Just picked up an officially licensed Quark token. Collect all the tokens in the level to earn a secret prize. Bling bling, baby! The red ones are worth 10 Quark tokens.
Yeah, we can collect these tokens, which give us a prize if we collect all of them, which honestly, not too hard. The hard part of the games is there is like a secret that you can, like a skill point, that you can get if you get a certain time on the levels. Like, I remember specifically the second installment, like you get 5 installments. And the second installment specifically has like 1 minute and 55 seconds, which is bonkers to achieve. And they were like one of the last like skill points I actually went for. They are really goddamn annoying to get. Yeah, we want to try to not die here. I have only 1 life point left. Get away from me. There are like hidden health packs. Like there's like a hidden health thingy.
Robotic space eel haunts this ship. What a bunch of... Press circle to fire my blaster. Hold down R1 and move the left analog stick for precision aiming.
Yeah, we can sort of deal damage to the eel worm thingy to make sure that we have to deal less damage later, I think. And I have kind of the urge to jump down there because I seem to remember that the health pack is down there. But I don't want to risk it right now. Yeah, we need to be a little bit more careful. We can kind of go strategically from here. And use the gun to kind of we kill the enemies so that we don't get wrecked. Did I see that correctly? There's like I'm pretty sure I remember like at some point being able to just jump down somewhere, get something. Like 100% I'm not clear on where that would be right now. Like there's also no camera, like I can't really change the camera for that sort of business. Alright, we got every token and got awarded a Titan Bolt for it. Which is one of the reasons why there are so many Titan Bolts on the Phoenix. 5 of them are just in these kind of levels.
A nice juicy health upgrade. Remember, cadets, there's one in every level.
Yeah. We got a full heal for the boss fight, which is great. And we got the complete, like every token. So we will just whack away at this worm now to end the game. We also very much want the ouch. Like we can't get the skill point anymore because obviously we've been already playing for a long time. So we will not currently go for the skill point. Because it doesn't make sense. And I kinda don't think I have the skill to do these skill points right now. But yeah, if we wanted to go for like the skill point, we would be trying to go for, I think, sub 210, which is insane.
I mean, I've worked on some real junk, but this one takes the cake. Pirate, ghost, robots. I mean, what do they think? We're idiots?
Hey, Professor, snap to it.
Once again, the citizens of the Solana Galaxy owed their lives to the dauntless courage of the remarkable man behind the cube. With great reluctance, Quark accepted a meager fee for his services and promptly donated the entire sum to the Quark for Tots Scholarship Fund, a charity providing makeovers and buxom bimbos for needy people named Quark.
I've got a big heart. Mr. President? Yes, I got the fruit basket, thanks. It turns out I'm allergic to prunes. Yeah, who knew? What? Blackwater City is under attack. Yes, sir, I'm on my way.
The exciting, all-true, right, adventures of Captain Quark continue in Episode 2.
He remembers.
Well, who's that handsome devil?
It appears Quark has regained his memory.
Hey, this dressing room isn't fit for a pig. What kind of shoddy production are you people running?
That's him, all right.
He may need a while to adjust. In the meantime, I've got a mission that's perfect for you two. We've just learned of a prototype holographic device that can disguise the user as a Tyrannoid, even allowing him to speak Tyrannese.
Is it just me, or do you smell bananas?
Anyway, the device happens to be the grand prize on this week's Annihilation Nation. Check it out.
Tonight on Annihilation Nation, we feature an all-new Death Course. Let's meet tonight's victim. Oops, I mean contestant, Fred. Fred is a Gadgetron accountant who claims he once had a Morpho Ray go off in his pants. What a champ. Let's take a look at what he's up against. Doesn't look too bad now, does it? Good luck, Fred! Next!
Another day, another death course.
Yeah, Brad apparently isn't quite fit for a death course like that. Here also a little bit of a size comparison between Ratchet and Sasha. And I think she is like normal size. Like Ratchet is really, really small. I don't think Quark is comparable to a human. Like I think Quark is like not a human species. And yeah, I would assume like Quark is like 2 meters or something. If that's true, then like Sasha's like normal size and Ratchet is like very, very small. Which is probably the correct assumption for the size charts. Yeah, Annihilation Nation is basically our core arena of this game. And we will grab that costume apparently that makes us into a Tyrannoid. Very conveniently. I don't know. Like in the first game they also had like the holo guys. And in this game it's the Tyrannoid disguise, and I'm very like that's basically very just convenient that there is that thing as a prize in this Annihilation Nation thing. It's very fun to me. Like this is just the plottiest plot device ever.
Are you ready to play? All right, let's meet our first contestant. He's an unemployed rocket mechanic who claims to have saved 2 galaxies, but most people know him as Secret Agent Clang's bumbling chauffeur. He hopes that disguising himself as a Tyrannoid will make him more attractive to the ladies.
Hey,
Give a warm welcome to Ratchet! Ratchet will attempt to be the first contestant ever to survive the Death Course. Contestant number 1, are you ready?
bring it on.
At least they know his name. Yeah, so this is Annihilation Nation. We can actually destroy these cameras.
This job is too much fun!
And I think we get a skill point for destroying the cameras.
Hey, be sure to catch me next week in the Florana Demolition Derby!
Yeah, we can also kind of not do that. Yeah, let's restart. Let's not waste any time. Let's just restart. That was a very unfortunate timing. What I wanted to say is like we can get rid of those, and I think that's a skill point at some point. And yeah, we can just sit here, like this is not a threat, honestly. And we step on this pointer, on this button, and get a pointer. The pointer is never random. It's always the same, if I remember correctly.
To strafe, hold down L2 or R2 while running.
Yeah, these are only temporarily disabled. These kind of cannons, so we need to hurry up. There is a Titan Bolt up here, which we just get, and I think we can demolish this. Or is it somewhere? No, this. I think it's this one that we can demolish. We need to get a little bit closer to do so. Yes! I was kind of convinced that we get a skill point for that as well, but apparently not. Yeah, we have these kind of robots, which are not that dangerous, to be honest. There's one over there as well. And we got a skill point for, I think, the cameras. For destroying the cameras. Let's see. Special. Skill points. And light camera action. Yes. Destroy 5 floating cameras. Leave flawlessly. No idea which one that was again. Be an 8-time champ is a, like, there is like some kind of quote-unquote championship, which we will be attempting at some point, probably. And there is, as every arena has, a boss fight in the arena later, which also has its own achievement, basically. Yeah, this robot is not really dangerous. Just whack him away. Let's grab some more bolts. We are already on a very good amount of bolts. Yeah, we need to be a little bit careful here, like these things can actually kind of mess us up really well. And oh yeah, the first thing we get is like another quad game that we can play if we want to. And I think we need actually.
Let's get ready to rampage!
Yeah, welcome to this arena, which has these kind of gladiators now, which are a little bit different, but kind of design-wise almost the same as the ones in the second game. Yeah, the commentator has real, like, this game, they really leaned into the commentator talking a lot of shit, which is unbelievably funny. But yeah, we can kind of play the enemies against each other.
Time to play Luck of the Draw! I'm now pulling a ticket stub out of my hat. Ouch! He's gonna feel that tomorrow. Let's turn up the heat down there!
Oh, we got an Inferno. The commentator actually gives us a little bit of information. Like if one of these Inferno packs appears, which it does sometimes, as this indicates, he will make a comment. Like this time he made the comment, "It's getting hot down there." So we know, like, when such a comment appears on the start of a round, then he is talking.
Get ready to try your luck in the Robot Rampage!
Yeah, he does actually give kind of a little bit of. Oh god, the English version of this guy is really going for it. But yeah, we do kind of sometimes can glean important information. There is.
I don't believe it, folks! He survived the death course! And here to give you your prize, the lovely Miss Courtney Gears! How about that, folks? He is better looking!
Do not be alarmed, Sasha. That is Ratchet.
Oh, I see you won the Terrorguise. It's very convincing. Anyway, there's something I think the two of you need to see.
Quirk personal log, entry 101301. After I personally vanquished the Protopet menace and revamped the Megacorp testing facility, I decided to focus my efforts on protecting the endangered creatures of the Florana jungle. But when news arrived that Dr. Nefarious had again risen to power, I knew where my true destiny lay. The training necessary to get back into tip-top shape has been exhausting, and my mind overflows with brilliant concepts. Though I still yearn for the bittersweet stench of my simian companions. The time has come to resume my duties as the greatest hero the galaxy has ever known, Captain Quark!
You're not gonna believe this, but the President put Quark in charge of the fight against Nefarious. Our new commander just called his first team meeting. You better get back to the Phoenix right away.
I agree. This does not sound good.
Yeah. Terranoids have a very funny language. Yeah, the this is the first like boss fight, the Terrible 2. And we obviously get some money prizes again. There's also Agents of Doom, which are like the first Agents of Doom, I think. Like these are the same. Just a little bit more revamped. Yeah, we grab our ammo and I will demonstrate this boss fight.
Now it's time to get down and dirty for a lowdown showdown.
Yeah, we kind of yeah, we have these two. Yeah, their attack patterns basically. He has the guns, like he shoots rockets that follow you, kind of, and the gun that you do this. And she has her whip and does the raw electric attacks, which you just need to jump over. Like if you're not an idiot like me, you can easily just avoid getting it. And if she's on the field, like if the Thunder Lady is on the field, then the guy will help her out with some rocket attacks sometimes. But yeah, that's the two, like, 2-minute warning. Gary and Helen, that's their name apparently. So if Gary is out of the ring, he can still help Helen basically. And yeah, this is I need to just beat them faster basically, which is no problem. Like we will just do that.
He sure got his bell rung that time.
We have 2 full minutes. This is not gonna take long. It actually will take less than 2 minutes. If you believe it. This will take less than 2 minutes. Yeah, the death animation does take like 5 seconds. No problem. Like we actually didn't even need 1 minute. We also got another upgrade for the best gun in the game, in my opinion. Or almost the best gun. There's also this little challenge, and I am kinda convinced we should do that, because it has quite a nice money price.
Down and dirty for a lowdown.
It also is a lot of fun. Like, this arena is very fun to play. The holodeck arena is not that fun, honestly, because it kinda looks boring. Like, this arena looks a lot funnier. There's also the holodeck arena does have a different feature, but this arena just offers a little bit more feature-wise, in my opinion. Like, there is a part of the arena that, like, currently you see that the outer panels have, like, the electric current, and the inners use, like, the plates. And the real fun part is when stuff happens in the middle. Like, currently you see this little podium in the middle that just opens up to take away your ability to be in the center, so that you have to kind of fight in the ring. Yes. Somebody said Inferno. Yeah, we are, as you can see, Inferno. Like, we don't take damage. Like, we are invincible. I think we can even just... Okay, no, this is still not, like, you can't just jump into the lava. Other than that, it's just invincibility all over. Like, invincible. Like, in the most invincible way possible. Yeah, just those. Like, we are playing 12 rounds, and I hope. Yes, there it is. It's the mother flippin' turret. This turret is invincible. You can, like the normal turrets in the outposts and stuff, we will be seeing soon. Like, usually you can destroy these kind of turrets. This turret is invincible. And we have to deal with that. And this is like this is just very fun to play. Like, some people like this, you have to like look at everything at the same time if you want to survive that. Which is quite challenging, but also very fun. We can't do this challenge because we need the plasma whip. I will not buy the plasma whip, because the plasma whip costs more than this challenge gives us. And we don't actually kind of need to do that right now. 90 seconds of carnage. I think we will do the 90 seconds, because it takes less than 90 seconds. There's no reason not to do this challenge.
Look at those pretty little eyes. He's got that 1,000-yard stare.
You know those people that tell you something will take like a minute, will take actually a minute? This is the type of thing where you say this will take less than a minute and it will take less than a minute.
Everybody hit the deck! This guy's crazy! Weatherman says, lightning storm's headed your way!
Okay, what did I say? Takes less than a minute. And I'm pretty sure that there was exactly 1 minute, like, time. Okay, I don't know how long this will take, and I kind of think we are more or less done here for now. Like, there is not too much... Like, we can obviously, if you want, we can keep, like, doing the arena. But for now, I would say we go through the story so far, and we will do the arena later. We will do the arena like at the end point, like as every game. There is like a little checkpoint before going into the final boss fight. So we will be in the arena before the final boss fight, because actually I think I will be doing the whole arena in this playthrough, because the arena is very fun. I really love doing the arena, and yeah, I think we can easily do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh, and Helga, welcome to the Q-Force. You have been assembled here because each of you is an expert in your particular field. From Al's mastery of electronics to Skid's nerves of steel, to Helga's sensual powers of seduction. Each of you has shown that you are worthy to wear the Q. Years ago, I single-handedly defeated Dr. Nefarious, but like a rash on the galaxy's backside, he has flared up again. Our first mission will be to infiltrate the Doctor's top-secret base on planet Aquatos. Impossible, you say? Perhaps for a lesser strategist? Behold, my brilliant plan! First, Ratchet and Clank will descend to the sea floor and wade through a series of tunnels flooded with waist-high raw sewage.
What?
Please hold your questions until the end of the presentation. After infiltrating the base, our agents will split up. Clank will enter the base's ventilation system, where he will locate and deploy this banana-guided autonomous monkey device, or the GAMD. Meanwhile, Ratchet will use his extensive knowledge of the Tyrannoid language and customs to win the trust of the bloodthirsty alien guards. Finally, our agents will make their way to Nefarious's personal office, steal everything that isn't nailed down, and exfiltrate the base completely undetected.
Great plan.
That's crazy!
But it just might work.
Yeah. So, obviously Ratchet isn't really feeling that kind of plan.
Want to check out my skydiving video? It's pretty sweet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. From now on, the bridge crew is like having interactions. Like, these characters will...
Can you hear me?
Sorry, I'm busy.
Run a primary diagnostic on the computer core.
Right on.
Yeah. They will interact now. Kind of interact now. Where they just blurt phrases. We can get a skill point by clapping this monkey.
Reverse the polarity on the thingy and redivert power to something.
Yes, sir. Apparently... Do I need to... Does it need to be a melee attack?
Trooper!
Aye, sir.
Flying course for Sector Alpha 5.
Negative.
Like, I did get the bolt, but apparently that needs to be a melee attack.
Let's go. Chop, chop.
Yeah, when I get a minute.
I'm pretty sure that there's a skill point involved here.
Yes.
Do you have any idea what I'm supposed to be doing?
Oh, I know the answer to that question. Oh, wait. I lost it.
Come on. I'm 100% sure that there is a skill point for this.
Training Officer Helga.
Come on, I even get the bolt. Like, let me have that skill point. I'm pretty sure that this is a skill point.
Mr. Robot Dude.
Aye, sir.
Call my mother and tell her that I finally got a real job.
Roger.
I'm so 100% sure that I get a skill point for this. Let me have it! Yes!
Hey, Flacker.
I got a skill point. I got the
Are
skill
we there
point.
yet?
That's all I needed. That's the skill point I needed. I needed. And the skill point is named Monkeying Around. Yeah, hit Scrunch. Scrunch is apparently the name of the monkey with the wrench on board the Phoenix. So yeah, apparently like this does not work. Like you have to actually hit him with a melee attack. And that's one of the more fun skill points. But
Ratchet, I urgently need to know how the Quark versus Nefarious VidComic series ends. When are you going to play your new comic? If anybody finds
Yeah.
a Star Master scientific calculator, please contact Lost and Found.
so somebody is eager to see the continuation of the Quark video games. You technically don't need to do this. Like, there's no need.
Quark, Comic Episode 2, Ariba Amoeba. A new evil was gathering in the shadowy swamps of Blackwater City. A horrific breed of monsters known as amoeboids, born in the laboratories of a twisted scientist named Dr. Nefarious.
To think, they called me insane, Lawrence. We'll see who's insane when my pets have exterminated all life on this miserable planet.
Well, that should clear things right up, sir. When Captain Quark encountered the amoeboids for the first time, he immediately executed Emergency Response Plan number 2.
Hey, wait just a minute.
Quark then proceeded to stall for time while he coordinated the city's defenses from the women's restroom at Galaxy Burger.
Give me that thing, you lying no good. Right. Now, where were we? From the moment I touched down, I knew the situation called for a head-on assault. Without hesitation, I rushed to do heroic battle with the monstrous amoeboid horde.
Yeah, so something tells me that's not what happened, but yeah, Quark kind of decides what gets told. And we now know where the amoeboids come from. They are not natural aliens.
Fancy stuff. Press X while I'm in the air near a wall to see my awesome wall kick move. Barbecue time!
Yeah. We see like the original. Yeah, there's something here. We get a Pyrocider kind of deal, which in this game actually kind of has its use. And yeah, this is quite the easy like playthrough of this. Whoops, I say as I get kind of cooked. I almost fell down. Yeah, this is I do still kind of try to find like every collectible in this kind of game. Especially this episode is just lore, or is it lore? What was it? I think it's lore. If it's like world or world building and stuff, I think it was lore, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the lore. This is like for lore. And let me get through here. There's my extra life. Perfect. So this is already quite successful. And we will try to... Oh no. We'll try to get the 100%, like the 100... the quote-unquote 100% thingies, like the tokens. Oh, okay. This is just for yeah, additionally 10, we are still lacking 30, 32 to be exact. Let's see. Nothing to see here. Boing, 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 boing. The music is great. Kind of reminds me, like this boing, boing, boing. This reminds me of a little bit of kind of YouTube history, where if you know a animation where there's like a Santa Claus, but a zombie Santa Claus, which was called Santa Claus with a Z. Oh no. I was not expecting that. Anyways, yeah, like Santa Claus with a Z, and it was from World, which was back then when YouTube kind of started out, like one of the things that I watched on YouTube. And yeah, this the animator, unfortunately the original animator, like the guy who came up with the ideas and the real comics and stuff, unfortunately died of leukemia, and it was very sad. I'm missing exactly one of the tenor pieces, goddammit. It was very sad, but he made animations like one where he was basically taking his characters and they were making stupid music, like kind of an a cappella thingy, more or less. And one of them was just one of his characters. Oh, wait.
His amoeboid army defeated, Dr. Nefarious had no choice but to flee Blackwater City in disgrace.
You've not seen the last of me. I will have my vengeance if it takes 1,000 years!
Dr. Nefarious was right about one thing. He and Quark would meet again, and sooner than he realized. For a true hero like Captain Quark will stop at nothing in the name of justice.
What? I held my breath.
Yeah, there was one animation that the guy from World made, and it's like his character being a spring, like a metal spring, and he's just going doing 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 like I think 10 minutes, like with a little bit of music late behind. Like it's so funny to me. I don't know if it's still funny for most people, but back then that was like it kind of, I think it would qualify as brain rot today, what posted today, which is kind of funny too. But yeah, that's from the quote-unquote archives.
You can upgrade your starfighter systems at this console.
Yeah, there's still nothing really that we need to get. Although if you like a specific paint job very much, you tell me. I will do the paint jobs according if somebody has a specific preference of one of the paint jobs. But yeah, the music kind of reminded me of these of the video where he goes boing a lot.
Incoming call. Oh no.
Clank, Bubby, you're killing me!
Excuse me?
I'm trying to make a picture here, and Mr. Big Shot Star is nowhere to be found.
I am currently occupied with a mission of galactic security.
Right. I get it. You want a bigger trailer? Done. You want a daily oil massage? Done. I need my star on the set pronto, capiche?
You're breaking up.
You know, I can see you, weasel boy.
Oh yeah? How about now? He'll figure something out. We've got work to do.
Yeah. Apparently Clank's manager is a little bit delusional, thinking that his movie is, or his photo shoot is more important than saving the galaxy. But who can blame him? Yeah, this is also... First of all, there is this flux rifle, which we will not be needing. But let me think. No, there's no weapon we need right now. Like the weapon we need, we have. And this is one of the levels I actually kind of top-blocked myself in one time. Because you do kind of get the turbo boots, the quick boots, charge boots, as they're called here. And you can accidentally teleport while still in the charge boots animation and accidentally jump down a cliff, basically. Yeah, so we have Skid here, who is holding a gadget that we will get later, which is this game's hacking tool.
Skid? What are you doing here?
My code name is Shadow Dude, bro. Black Ops are my specialty. I figured you guys could use my help.
Thanks, Shadow Dude, but I think we've got this one covered.
Alright, I'll just take my hacker and go back to the ship.
Hacker? Oh, well, you know, on second thought, I think we'd like you to join the mission, Shadow Dude.
Awesome! This is gonna be sick!
Yeah, so Shadow Dude is joining us in infiltrating this area. He does not seem to care about the enemy bots that are just running around here. Yeah, let's just get rid of everything. And a little story from my back in my childhood, when I first played this game, I was kind of stuck at a specific point, which will be... I don't think there will be lots of time. There's basically the information that there is a big biomass, like waiting ahead. That like there's not gonna be like that long of a time. Okay, Shadow Dude, just hack. You can hack now. Come on, hack. So he starts hacking. Takes a moment while we wait. Yeah. I don't know why they didn't just give us the hacker in this, at this point. He's also very scared every time enemies come in. Like, he does not fight for himself. I don't think he knows how to fight for himself. Oopsie daisy. Hello, sir. I do not like the radio version. So this is basically a big
I
poop.
can't swim.
Yeah, he can swim. He needs our help. He is like the most useless infiltrator ever. Like,
You haven't forgotten how to swim, have you? Press square to dive and X to rise. Press harder to dive or rise faster. Your helmet will provide oxygen. At least, in theory.
yeah, I love that press harder is kind of the go-to that most people think controllers work, and that's not. That's like no. I'm sorry, but no, pressing harder does not make you dive faster. And I know it's a hard to swallow pill, but pressing harder does not let you dive faster. Anyways, we are at
Be
the...
careful down there. My scanners show a huge biomass moving towards you down the drain pipe.
Yeah, so basically, we've just been warned that there is a huge poop ahead. So we want to kind of avoid getting pooped at, and this is the big poop. I thought back then, because this enemy that we will see, I don't think it has like any feedback on how the health is going down. Like if you look at it, okay, it does have like the red like flare, and back then I thought it's just not taking damage for some reason, I thought. And yeah, it's I was kind of stuck there because I thought that enemy was not taking damage. Like every enemy basically at that point kind of gave the feedback of knockback, and yeah, this time just kind of didn't really check out for me back then as a child. Awesome. And we got teleported back. I wanted to grab the like bolt ball there, because why not? It's there. Why not get it? We could have just used the teleport if I was a little bit quicker, to just not needing to get back up here. Unfortunately, I kind of missed my timing in queue to go down there, and we had to walk on. A little bit of an extra step that we technically didn't need to do with enemies. Alright, let's grab all these bolts, and I think this is the part where... Or is it? Like there's a part where I say goodbye to Skid. Or Shadow Doom. So... yeah, okay, sure. That explode definitely hit me. Ran into that. So yeah, let's try not to get hit. There's also one of the ships that you definitely know from the first installment. Like this is one of the ships that you can take basically from the Blarg station, the first Blarg station, and it's a nice little throwback. There's another Titan boat down here. And I think there should be some chests. If you are wondering why I've been meticulously exploding them, I am pretty sure there is another skill point basically for doing that. We absolutely don't want to run into these mines, so yeah. they kind of start to do the same sound as the exploding boxes. And they start to follow you once you go too close. And we got another skill point for exploding all the boxes on the bottom of the sea, which is the skill point called Search for Sunken Treasure. So yeah, that's kind of a throwback to the first game, where if you did that on the like tropical planet, you would also get a skill point. It would also be like doing that is so extremely annoying in the first game. In this game, at least, it's like just two thingies where you can do that. Yeah, and here's another one of these big amoeboids. We just whack it away. We also get sewer crystals. I don't think I've been talking about them. So yeah, there are sewer crystals, which we can use later. They are like every game, like not every game, but these like Ratchet Clank 2 and Ratchet Clank 3 have these crystals to kind of boost your financials a bit. So yeah, these are the financial booster crystals. The sewer crystals. Which, if you look at the map, like this is like the normal map. There is... yeah, there's a big chunk of the map missing that we currently don't see. I don't think we will see the rest of the map.
Shh! Clank, did you hear that?
We are not alone.
Hey, dudes, I forgot to feed my goldfish. I'll see you back at the...
Well, if it ain't two of my best customers.
Slim Cognito? What are you doing down here?
I had a small run-in with the cops concerning a suck cannon upgrade that was mistakenly sold to a minor. I swear the kid looked 18. Anyway, I needed to find a less conspicuous place to do business. I take it you two are still in the market?
Well, let's see what you've got.
Yeah, bro unfortunately was sacked by the police. We can get some weapons from Ratchet Clank 2 here. And yeah, we will purchase these weapons. I can't quite remember, like these seem to be just be there. I do love the mini-turrets, especially in this arena and stuff. They are extremely strong. And I can't remember buying this, but apparently we bought this in a different thing. Okay, for some reason that's unfortunate. Like, that's very unfortunate. I kind of have a little bit of a setup here, where to use my PNG tuber, I kind of connected a secondary account with my primary account together in a room.
There's the ventilation shaft. We must split up here.
Yeah, well, I guess it's time to put on the Tira guys and go meet my new pals.
Good luck. I will assist you if I can. Perhaps you should have read the instruction manual. It was nice knowing you, Ratchet.
Oh. Yeah, always read the instruction manuals before you try to turn into a alien beast. It is kind of recommended to do that.
no monkeying around. Monkeying. Ahem. We are on an important mission.
Clank, that little sucker will chase bananas any place you shoot him. Give it a try.
Yeah, so we have a monkey now that we can kind of bait into going where we shoot the bananas. And he will do us loads of favors because he is so focused on getting the banana that he does not care even if he gets shot at. So, yeah, he is...
Ratchet, I need you to extend the bridge at junction G5.
Yeah. So this is basically like we swap around every time when something is in the way. And we infiltrate this facility by not doing this.
We need to use the Tira guys to infiltrate this area.
I don't think we survive this once we get found out. So turning into Ratchet is kind of deadly, like instant death.
Ratchet, I found some online instructions for the Tira guys. Let's see. When you speak to a Tyrannoid, you should see a holographic display. Just tap or hold the correct button as it moves across your display. Watch what you say, though. These guys have really nasty tempers.
Yeah. So, the instructions are apparently online for this costume, so this is a very loose quote-unquote reaction game. Excuse me, good sir, would you kindly open that door for me? It is an honor and a privilege, my Tyrannoid brother. Yeah. We can also kind of accidentally, like... Yeah, there are very funny stuff that they say to mess up. And I don't know how often you can mess up, but I will just mess up right now. Your mother was a 9-toed snaggle beast. Yeah. Let's try again. Let's do that as many times as we can. I love the sweet smell of lilacs in spring. Interesting. Not what we wanted to say though. And go lick a purple fungus toad face. Yeah, we can do that sometimes. But I think from this point on it's just repeated. And yeah, we just do this kind of deal. We just keep doing this kind of deal. I have to deliver a message from Dr. Nefarious. You look suspicious. Who are you? I'm a loyal servant of Dr. Nefarious, certainly not a Lombax. Very not suspicious, Ratchet. Very not suspicious. Very well. One can't be top. Too careful. Yeah. So, he was kind of sus. He kind of had a sus on us. But he did not see through our disguise. Because we told him we are his kin and not a Lombax. As obviously one would say that is not a Lombax. Alright, we are getting introduced to the D-pad now. Don't tell anyone, but I hit 5 bolts under this girder. Ah, sucker, it's all mine now. Yeah, what an idiot. He raises a whole bridge to get 5 bolts. And we are back to Clank. Which is, by the way, I want to say a flawless transition. Like, this is quite the good transition. Just the bridge moving up and control moving over to Clank was very nice. We need to get our monkey body now. And yeah, if we kind of like we can't get through here, like at all, yeah. So we need the right, get the gadget pods.
I love those little guys. To give them command, just hold triangle and select a command with the left.
Yeah, I accidentally, I quote-unquote accidentally pressed triangle, because he told me to press triangle. And we are now, we basically have 2 things we can work with now. Let's grab these. I don't think I will be grabbing anymore, but we need these guys to kind of get through here. And let's... do we have all of them? Yes, all of them survive. So we can... You got their monkey. We can tell them to enter, I think? We can at least, like, get them up here and tell them to wait. I think you could tell them to enter. And yeah, we will use our monkey friend to stand on the bar. And we... Okay, walk. Very bad timing. I kind of would have liked to know what he wanted to tell us, but yeah. He came in such a bad timing that I had to press triangle to let my guys in, and immediately cancelled whatever he wanted to say, unfortunately. Okay, so we have another of the Terranite dudes that has access to a force field. And let's see what we will be telling this gentleman. I'm here to repair the hololith in the break room. It's about time. We missed yesterday's Secret Agent Clank episode. Yeah, apparently Dr. Nefarious is not really a guy that gets people for repairs. And they missed a whole episode of Secret Agent Clank. That's unfortunate. Would you mind extending the bridge, sir? You have no clearance. How do I know we can trust you? Because I'll give you my sister's phone number, and I'm definitely not a Lombax. Very convincing, Ratchet. Very convincing. Oh, why didn't you say so? Yeah, he extends the bridge for a little bit of Tyrannosi. And we are in the bureau.
Well, what took you so long?
Clank, what are you doing here? You're supposed to meet me on the surface.
I thought I would help.
Well, you can give me a hand searching Dr. Nefarious's office. Let's see it. Oh, look at this. The complete Secret Agent Clank Holovid collection. This guy's your biggest fan.
That is rather disturbing. I have downloaded an encrypted star map. Perhaps Al can decode it.
Great. Let's get back to the Phoenix.
Yeah, so apparently Dr. Nefarious is a fan of Clank. And yeah, we downloaded some data. And we are now going to exit through the sewage pipes. And welcome to the sewers, which I don't think... Okay, so there is like a sewer map. Like, this is a separate map from the original course. And we will just take a minute to blow through this sewage. We can't really do anything about this. And yeah, we will get out of here, and look who is over there. One of the most consistent guest appearances in all games.
Whoa, deja vu.
Oh, it's you two again. Right on schedule. This here is one of the nastiest, smelliest sewers in the galaxy. Most guys wouldn't set foot in a place like this, but me? I just can't get enough.
Right. Well, we were just passing through. You can get back to whatever you were doing.
Hey, if you find any sewer crystals, I'll pay you for them in bolts. I'm making something special for the missus.
Sewer crystals. Uh-huh. We'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. So sewer crystals, 2,000 each.
Ah, fresh from the bowels of a king amoeboid.
Yeah. There are 99 of them. To get every trophy, you need to find them all. And this can become very annoying because these sewers are extremely not easy to navigate. There's also like a soft limiting thing where we can do a little bit right now. Like we can grab like the whole lower stage basically, but we can't go specifically then the second, like there's a second floor basically, and we can't reach that right now. We cannot reach the second floor at all. It's also important to move through the sewers in the right way, quote unquote, because you can't trigger specific, like you can trigger specific areas, like these walls, these amoeboid walls. You can't trigger them only from one side. So you have to go through the sewers in a very specific way. And that's extremely annoying. And if you are like a small child like me, when I was playing this for the first time, you will have very hard time to navigate those sewers. Like, it took me a while to get through the whole sewer system, and yeah, not a great time for a kid, but if you want to 100% it, nowadays I will probably have less of a problem, but I'm very sure I will still kind of get stuck. Yeah. Oh, hello, Raiders! Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Razor. How you doing? Thank you for the raid. Razor is a really cool wolf VTuber, and you are I think my second raid ever. I can only remember that Jay raided me before. So thank you for the raid. Hello. Let me give you a shout out. Let's do this professionally. He said as he was not able to professionally do the shout out. Let's try it this way. Why does it? No, this is not. Why does it do this? Yeah, top 2, yes. How's stream going? Quite well. I am making good progress, and since changing to the different setup, I can actually kind of do the whole stream without the lags that I have. But I do want to kind of get back to the what's it called, Linux setup. I am testing out like what I can add to the scenes. I'm also upgrading the Linux machine to get back, because I can't currently do VR, because streaming and playing VR on the same machine is kind of not good for the machine. And yeah, I'll try to get that running again. But other than that, the quality improved. I was able to get there's a special option you can activate for rendering different qualities on your own machine. Like usually you will have Twitch do that for you, but you can also do that yourself basically on your own machine, which will take a little bit of your hardware, but you can actually now that even though I'm not affiliate, you can now go for like 48p 30 FPS because it's locally rendered on my machine and given straight to Twitch, which is nice that this is apparently a newer addition to OBS and Twitch, because I was not aware that this was possible like at all like 2 months ago. But yeah, that's how my stream went. How did your stream go? You played Clair Obscura. I heard that the game is quite intensive when it comes to mechanics. Like, I've seen a lot of people struggle with parrying and stuff. So how did that go? How's been Clair Obscura? My controller died. I've accidentally not done any inputs in the last minute. Yeah. How did Clair Obscura go? I only hear good things.
Sorry to disturb your work, sir, but you may want to know that your impenetrable secret base on Aquatos has been penetrated.
Impossible!
If you say so, sir. They apparently stole some sort of data disk. Well, I must be off now. Dirty laundry and whatnot.
Who is responsible for this outrage?
I believe it was a Captain Quark or something.
Oh, Janice, you'll always be the love of my life.
You really should have that looked at.
That moron could never hope to match wits with the likes of me.
If anyone can beat a moron at his own game, it's you, sir. He has, however, assembled a group of elite agents known as the Q-Force.
What? This Q-Force must be stopped. Destroy them, eradicate them, annihilate them all!
It's on my to-do list, right after folding your undergarments.
Yeah, that's Dr. Nefarious for you. Yeah, parrying was kind of hard, but I'm learning. That's good. I assume that the parrying system is hard, but learnable. It's good so far. Very unique story, idea, and setup. I've heard so.
Well, team, I believe some congratulations are in order. After all, my plan worked even more perfectly than expected. Well?
Way to go, dude.
Don't mention it. I'm just doing my job. Now that I know where the Tyrannoids are coming from, I can put a stop to this alien menace once and for all. With utter disregard for my own safety, I've drawn up an ingenious plan for an attack on Tyrannosis. First, I shall humbly step aside, allowing Ratchet to free fall down and take out the mortar launchers at the landing site. Once the mortars have been silenced, the dropship will make its descent. Next, Ratchet will take the assault vehicle from the dropship, make his way to the 4 plasma cannon turrets, and destroy them. Once the turrets have been knocked out, Ratchet will personally lead the assault on the main enemy base. All right, let's get to it! Yes, you there in the front.
Yeah, hi. I was just wondering, what are the rest of you gonna be doing while I'm down there getting blasted?
We'll be monitoring the situation closely from here. Actually, we'll be down at the lunch buffet on Deck 5. It's Meatloaf Day. But we'll be rooting for you every step of the way.
Yeah, man, we got your back.
Yeah, the plan is excellent.
Yeah. Every group
Hey,
project
Flacker,
ever.
what's going on? Are we there yet?
No?
Yeah, the story, I kind of watched a stream where they went to the
Science officer.
like they barely got into the realm, basically. And that's all I know about the story. I know that the characters are really thought out. But yeah, I still have to, like, I don't know if I will be playing Claire's Tour, because these kind of RPGs are kind of, because you have to, like, make a lot of decisions. I kind of tend to get decision fatigue very fast, so I will probably not play it myself, but it does look very interesting. His head is having an extra malfunction. Yeah, Dr. Nefarious' trait is kind of like he gets angry, and when he gets angry, he kind of goes into this radio mode where he needs to be slapped to get out of the radio mode. And that's what Lawrence is basically there for, his butler. And yeah, the like Ratchet Clank 3, the humor is just very great in my opinion. Like that's kind of the humor that shaped my humor. Very useful allies, yes. They are basically like, if people probably remember.
Ratchet, that new
Yeah, very many messages. Most people probably remember those group projects where like one does all the work and everyone else is like just chilling out. This is exactly what is happening. We also get a new armor, which is very nice. Armor is very strong, and from now on, only 50% damage is a bargain. Like the upgrade part maybe not as big. Like the first was 33 and now it's 50. Like the addition, it kind of went down, but it is still extremely valuable, because damage is the thing that we need to mitigate the most in this iteration of the game. It is 10:15 right now. We will be doing a little bit of the arena for now, because I will be winding down stream in 50 minutes, and this is exactly the type of stuff one can do when there's like 15 minutes left for doing something. Like the arena rounds, basically, they don't take a lot of time once they are started. Where if we were going to the next level, especially the Tyrannoid planet, is very time consuming. Because there is like the battlefield, and you have 4 points where you need to go. And after going to these 4 points, there is a whole mission, like a mission campaign that you need to do. And yeah, if you have like in this game kind of like you don't know what you want to do, but you also don't have a lot of time left, then you can easily just do these arena missions. They are nicely bite-sized, if I say so. If I do say so, and I say so. Like this is almost like therapeutic. Like these capsules just going down, spawning the enemies. The sound it makes, it's kind of one might compare it to ASMR. The crackling of the energy. Also, I want to commend the sound design. Like, the sound design is on point in this game. I do have the shock blaster, yes. This is one of the standard weapons. We do have to be kind of careful in this one, because I don't think there is too much ammo lying around. But we also only have three rounds that we need to survive. We can also kind of trick the Irisider enemies to kill each other, I think, which makes it quite manageable. Like if we tend to not have enough ammo, which obviously this is like I used 11 and I was very wasteful. Ooh, let's do an Omni Wrench. Let's do the Omni Wrench mission. I love the Omni Wrench missions. Just whack 'em away. Easy peasy. Also, one of the things like there is a bit that I want to do more often, but I kind of always forget to do it. But I can do something that sounds a little bit like a robot voice. I might need to train it a little bit, and it is kind of strenuous for me to do, but I want to try if there's like text boxes with a robotic character. I want to do a voice like this. I will now demonstrate.
Hello, I have no idea how this sounds on microphone.
And I want to try to kind of see how this sounds and make it sound like a real, like, or proper robot voice. And yeah, we'll see. It's kind of a little bit strenuous to do, but it is quite fun to do. And yeah, see, like I'll open that lid. It sounded like a voice filter. Yeah, it's technically I just, instead of breathing out while talking, I breathe in, and it's. Yeah, it kind of sounds a little bit like a robot if I do it. At least for me. Like for me, it sounds like a robot, and I just hope that it sounds like a robot on the voice line, basically on the how do you call it? The sound. Like in German it's the Tonspur, which is like sound line, like the sound. You probably know what I mean. Yeah, I hope that I can do that bit a little bit more, because it is fun to do. But not really. I don't think I really had an opportunity to do it. And lore-wise, like my character, my VTuber character, has a little bit of lore where there is a part of AI inside the body, like this. Like, if you're interested in the lore, I can do exclamation mark lore right here. There is a little lore document if anybody is interested in the lore of SMB. And basically, this body has an AI integrated, which is currently not really active. And I want to kind of make it a little bit more active. Like I want to lore-wise, I want to activate the AI. which is called, the AI is called Aiden, which is the name I kind of took from a different sort of the it's basically public information where I think this is public information, like Neurosummer, like the project, the first name, I think, probably, because this is kind of interpolated and interpreted, more interpreted than interpolated, that the quote-unquote real name for Neurosummer is Iris, because Vettel has been talking about Project A Iris, and I really like the idea of Neurosummer's real name being Iris. So technically I've been doxing Neurosummer right now. Hi, Barry. Welcome in. I joined late. Can I hear whatever cool voice thing you mentioned? Yes, of course.
I have this voice and I am kind of trying to integrate it a little bit more into my stream.
Which, yeah, I kind of try to make this voice like sound like a kind of AI voice. And yeah, whoa, that's wild. It's really not that hard to do. Like, the only thing you need to do that kind of voice is breathe in while talking. It's like, if you're not used to the idea, it is probably a little bit hard to do. But once you get behind the idea, it's honestly not that hard. Like, it's only a little bit strenuous on your voice, maybe, but that probably can go away with training. And yeah, I want to try. How long can you do it though?
Probably a lot longer, but I really have to like breathe out in the meantime sometimes. Like it's like the exact opposite of normal talking.
So yeah, it also takes a little bit of mental capacity. Like, you need to be doing the exact opposite while breathing, while talking. So kind of not easy to do, especially while you are trying to fight a few enemies. But in dialogues, for example, if there's like a robot that is talking dialogue and I get the voice to sound very robot-like, that's the ideal case where I can do the voice. But yeah, because you are breathing in while doing the voice, you have to kind of, whenever you would be normal talking like this, like me just doing a monologue, at some point I just automatically breathe in, basically. Like, I don't actively like need to remember to breathe in, but at some point, once if you're talking like a whole lot, like you just automatically breathe in. With doing the robot voice, it's like the exact opposite. Like, you have to breathe out sometimes, and remembering to breathe out is kind of a mental task to do, because you would be breathing in at these types of situations, and you gotta breathe out instead. Like, that's the hardest part, I think. Like, doing that voice the whole time, because it's not really hard to do in general. It's just hard to do it consistently, basically, and for a long time.
But other than that, the voice is pretty easy to do.
All right, let's wrap this up. This shouldn't take too long from now on. There are only three little rounds left. And I think at this point it's just they add one of these like containers every time. I can't do it? Okay. Try... how can you... Like, I like to put my teeth together while I do that. Maybe that's, that makes it a little bit easier. To just keep your teeth together and just start with breathing in, like normally, slowly breathing in, and then trying to form a word, basically. Like by saying... Start with the vocals, like I, A, and stuff.
I can say the letter I, and I can say the letter U.
I leave it to the professionals. Yeah, sure. If you can't do it, like, don't feel like that's a skill that is... Like, this is not a skill that will get you a lot of money or something. Like, it's not necessary to learn. It's if you can't do it, that's honestly not a waste of talent at that point. Like, don't sweat it. So yeah, I think we are basically done with the holodeck for now. There are some challenges that come later, but yeah, they are not currently going to be revealed to us. I think this is a great time to go into the post-game yapping session. We will save and quit the game. And let's go to the just chatting section. Which one of the benefits I just noticed is that the game automatically gets muted if I change to the just chatting section, which before, when I had the double PC setup, was kind of annoying that the game was just keep playing, and this is kind of nice. just having no sound effects in the background that kind of get annoying. So yeah, we got pretty far. Like, this is we have like 3 planets that we went through. I think like this is very much the beginning of the game. Like, there are multiple acts basically of the game, and this is like act 2 of 7 or something. But we are going through the game with quite the good speed. Hi, Ko! How you doing? Welcome to the stream. I am currently just wrapping up a little bit, but thank you for the follow. I'm wrapping up. I played Ratchet Clank today, Ratchet Clank 3. I have to remember that I have to download the VODs because they are kind of getting deleted, so I put them on YouTube. I don't think I have missed a Ratchet Clank stream yet, but yeah, if you are curious about the story so far of Ratchet Clank, you can watch the VODs on YouTube. But yeah, we are currently wrapping up a little bit, and by the way, let me give you a shout out, because I need to remember that more often to give people shout outs. I tend to forgo. I'm a very forgorable person. But yeah, Koro is a very cool, very tongue-in-cheek dragon, which is a variety streamer, as most of us actually are. Like, most of the people in like the circle I circle around in. Forgorable. Yeah. Koro does a lot of different streams, and Koro absolutely deserves all the head pats, tongue in cheek, though it was in the mouth. Thought it was in me mouth. Yeah, tongue in cheek. Kind of humor. So yeah, follow the Koro. Koro needs lots of Koro petals to restore her power, and absolutely go follow Koro. She deserves it, as does everyone I shout out, but Koro especially. And yeah, I was just kind of you're so kind to Koro. I do speak the truth. So yeah. What did I want to say? Yeah. Koro, you didn't hear my voice, the robot voice I do. Because this SMB is a Cybear, which is part Android, part bear. And we were talking about a robot voice I tried to do. And I will see in the VOD how how the robot voice sounds. But it goes a little bit like this.
Hello, I am Aiden. I am the AI part of SMV. I am here to assist with basic functions.
Yeah. Do the shoutout in the voice.
Shoutouts to Karaoke. He deserves all the love.
Yeah, I don't know how it sounds right now. Like in my, did you do that yourself? Yes, I unfortunately I am not smart enough to add a filter, and I don't have like a stream deck where you can do the filters. I don't even know how to add like filters like that. So so talented. Yeah, it's I don't think I will ever make any money with that talent, but it is a talent. Brings a smile to my face, that's how it sounds. I see. That's good. I do like to make people smile. That's like one of the reasons I started to stream. Like I really wanted to like make the world a little bit better with the kind of streams I want to do. And knowing that this makes you smile is everything I need, basically. That's the whole motivation behind this. So yeah, usually at this point I've been streaming like 3 hours of the game. Like my usual stream structure is 30 minutes of yapping about whatever. Like there's so much happening in the world every day that there's always something to talk about. Like, for example, Twitch being a nasty, and marking flagging like accounts as bots that just are lurking, and vice versa, not flagging bot accounts, like stuff like that. Like we talk about that at the beginning of the stream usually, and this is basically the section where we talk about the plans for the next stream. Like letting the game pass review a little bit. So yeah, we got like to Act 2 out of 7 of Ratchet Clank 3, which gives me the idea of that we probably will have like 5 more streams with Ratchet Clank 3, which means 5 more Mondays of Ratchet Clank 3. Because we have like, I can, let me grab something real quick. Because I have all the games. This is, by the way, all the original console. Like, I have hooked up my PlayStation 2, or rather I've bought a used PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 also. Clanking Mondays, basically. I do call them Ratchet Clank Mondays. I am very bad at naming things, so if you have a better name, Clanking Mondays might be a little bit misleading, because clank is basically the sound like machines make, like parts make, when they clank together. So this could be kind of misleading for do not trust my names. Yeah. I'm the same. I have like very bad naming. I'm very bad at naming things. But basically I have like the original consoles hooked up with an HDMI capture card. And I have the original CDs here. Like I have Ratchet Clank, like the very first, like these are, they are called Platinum editions, which basically means it was like, back then there was, how does it called? PS2 and PS3 is love. Yes, I really love those two consoles. I never had a PS3 as a child. And when I moved out, like I moved out of my parents' I moved out of my parents' home like 2 years ago, and I immediately bought a PS2 and a PS3 for me to get back to playing Ratchet Clank. And the games that I never played, like Ratchet Clank, Tools of Destruction and stuff, like big sales, yeah. I moved out of my parents' house, I got my life into a routine, and immediately bought a PS3 and a PS2 to play Ratchet Clank again. Like that was one of the first things I did once I kind of got a routine in my life. And I played through like almost all of them. I have yet to play Nexus and Q-Force. Other than that, everything that was available on PS2 and PS3 I've just played in a binge. Moved out for just Sony goals. Not quite. Like, at this point, I was like, I had a stable job at this point, and I was in a comfortable position that I would have probably, if I didn't have the opportunity to have this place I'm having right now, because the rent in this place is normal instead of extremely high. And if I hadn't like had a friend that kind of got me this place from like a little bit of nepotism, I would probably still be living with my parents. Like, because rent is so unfairly like priced in most areas that I don't believe that moving out is a smart move. Like, it's moving out of your parents' house. If you can avoid it, absolutely avoid it. Like, it's not an economic move to do. Other than that, if you have like problems with your parents and stuff, I do understand that. So there are cases where you are probably more or less forced to move out, which I completely understand. It is still probably not the best economic move you can do, because rent is a fixed cost that you will be paying every month. And the people that own places are kind of playing with lives. And you are basically, if you're forced to pay those kind of prices, it just sucks. And I absolutely understand that, and that's why I don't, like, I have no strong feelings towards people that still live with their parents. At this point, I've kind of respected, because either, like, there's two kinds of people that still live with their parents. And I like to believe that if you still live with your parents, that you have, like, a good, like, bond with your parents, a good relationship with your parents. So I don't judge anyone who says they still live with their parents before getting to know them. Like, that's just an economic smart move at this point. And yeah, I kind of just got the opportunity to have a really like little. It's a very small apartment. It's like 30 square meters. That's barely living space. But I can, like, I have to move stuff. Like, if I want to wash my clothes, I have to move an entire oven into a different room just to have the washing machine working without problems. But it's a small price to pay if the rent is fair. Like, I can deal with moving an oven once every week. Like, I can deal with that. That's no problem. And other than that, it's like quite the fair rent that I get. And I will be moving into a bigger apartment in January, which is still the same homeowner. It's literally like the same floor, just the door over. Like, I just have to move everything from one room to another, basically. And it only costs, like, it has 5 additional square meters. And the most important part, I currently don't have a kitchen. Like, the kitchen I have has, like, my washing machine, my oven, and that's it. Like, the oven, by the way, is a very small, like, it's a very tiny oven. Like, that's why I don't have problems moving it. And that oven is basically, like, the cooking utensils I use are meant to be moved. And yeah, the kitchen itself is like 1 square meter, basically. That's not really a kitchen, but it technically qualifies as a kitchen. And I will have a actual real kitchen in January again. And yeah, I also have another friend that is kind of not happy with their current, like, apartment situation. They are in a, what we call in Germany, a Wohngemeinschaft, which is, yeah, just you living with other people. How was it called? Can't remember how it's called in English. Like, if you live with roommates, basically the situation where you live with roommates, and she's not happy with the roommates, so I will get the slightly bigger apartment for, like, a fair price in Germany for like area to live, like the rent area is, in my opinion, like, everyone obviously has their own opinion on that, but 10 euros per square meter is like a fair price nowadays. And that keeps, like, that stays, like, the 10 euro per square meter stays, and I get 5 square meters more. So my friend will then be moving into this current 30 square meter apartment, and I will get the 35 square meter apartment instead, which is a nice trade-up in my opinion, especially because I can cook again. Like, I'm currently, like, the most exotic thing I've been cooking from scratch were stews, like taking leftovers from the next day, putting them in a stew. That's like my cooking skill at this point, and I really hope, like, once I can get back into a bigger kitchen and actually cook stuff, I can actually use spice racks. Like, there are, like, little racks there when cooking stream. Depends. I might do a cooking stream. There's not a 0% chance of me doing a cooking stream, but you have to understand that I am not a professional cook. The like, culinary skills of cutting stuff are not gonna be, like, top notch, but I do like to make tasty meals. So yeah, there is a non-zero chance of cooking streams. I will have to see how I can set up this stuff. That's like the main problem. Like, how do I set this stuff up? But yeah, I'm very excited for January to move over, so I can actually kind of have a normal living space. And while how did we get to this? Oh right, yeah, the Ratchet Clank, the full, like, every physical media. I love physical media, because you might be able to turn off the Nintendo, like the Switch stores and stuff, but you will never take these CDs out of my hands. Like, you have to pry them from my cold, dead hands to get those CDs and my consoles from me. These will work even in, like, 100 years. Like, I will be dead and these things will still work. On our About Me, you got a typo, Strem, at the bottom. Is it a typo though? Old games, yeah, but new games are going virtual only. Yes, and that's a bad thing in my opinion. Like, the virtual only stuff has been going on for a long time. And for example, for the Switch 2, I did get the Switch 2, and I refuse to get the virtual versions of games that I can get the ROM of. Like, I have Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza. I very, like, how do you call it? Cautiously? Consciously? I specifically bought the ROM version, which is $90 instead of $80. But I think these €10 are worth it. Like, having that cartridge work forever is very important to me. Like, these games will work even after every store shutting down, which is very much what I want. Maybe not 100 years, CDs get damaged over time. Yeah, but I will probably, like, if you take care of them, like these CDs, like Ratchet Clank 2, the first Ratchet Clank 1, like, this CD is, my dad bought it, my papa bought it the year it released, so 2022. Like, this CD is, at this point, 23 years old and is in top condition. Like, there's literally nothing. Like, it's kind of scratched a little bit, but it has no problem loading. Like, there's zero problem. And recently I repaired one of these discs. Like, I have Sonic Riders as well, and that disc was scratched up. Like, I lent it to my cousin once, and it came back scratched up like hell. And I did get it to work again. I repaired it, and it was as easy as taking a little bit of toothpaste and, like, scrubbing away on the disc with the toothpaste, and it worked again like a charm. I like physical copies because they take up space on the empty shelves. Wouldn't know what else to put. That's one of the things I actually kind of don't like. I do like that, like, they are a collection. The only thing I don't like is that they take up a lot of space. Like, I could be using that space a little bit different. On the other hand, it's not that much that I would be actually complaining. So it's just an observation. Like, I have like, you can hate me for that, but I am trying to get rid of all my physical books, for example, because I don't read them. I haven't read them in, like, 10 years, and I will probably not read them for another 10 years. So I try to get rid of them. And yeah, they just take up space. I have not read them, or most of them I have not read them. If they are not some very specific fan, like, I do have, for example, from the Game Grumps, I have, like, the Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills, the youth mystery romance kind of thingies, which I thought were very funny, and I got them. But other than, like, these kind of books that have kind of a fan imprint on them, I, like, do not need books. I'm even considering, like, selling off my manga that I have, because I have not touched those books in, like, forever. and somebody will probably look up public libraries. You can probably just drop them off. Not in my library that is in this city. Like, they don't seem to want any, like, free books, even if they're in pristine condition. So I have to kind of try to get rid somehow else of them. I did ask, like, my family and friends if they wanted them, but most of them, like, maybe the manga I can get rid of by giving to a friend of mine. Other than that, probably not gonna be able to get rid of them in that way. I don't want to throw them away either. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't like books that much, but I also don't hate them. So I kind of have to come up with a solution that is a little different than that. I have no idea how I will get rid of them in a good way. But yeah, I think it is time to prepare a raid. Let me quickly check my raid history. Let's see. We could raid Melia, I think. Like 6:30 should be enough time since the last time. Is there anyone else I specifically want to raid right now? Let's see. No, I think Melia is a very good target. She's doing, what is it? Games and demos, I see. Okay, so yeah, we will be raiding Melia. She's currently trying to do a partner push, and she's doing raffles. Like, you can actually kind of win something if you take part. I don't remember the exact, like, conditions. I only know that the raffle ends once she gets partnered. So we can, if you want to, we can do the little raid message. And I think, yeah, I think she will introduce herself, but just in case, the general gist, she is a awesome Tooth Fairy apprentice, and she is, she's a little stinky sometimes. No, yeah, I will start the raid. And yeah, I hope you get to support her for the partner push, because I think she deserves to get partnered. Like, she is very funny, and I think she should be partnered. So I hope you can give her a visit sometimes, so that she can get that partner. And yeah, with that, I hope you had fun. It was really fun for me. Thanks for so many people showing up at the end. I did not, I kind of did not expect that. Thanks to all my lurkers and the VOD watchers. I really appreciate you. And yeah, I hope to see you all on Friday if nothing changes in my plans. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. See you around. Goodbye.